Hello, 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 everybody. How you doing? Bit of a weird one so far today. I've just been kicked out of VPilot and audio's having really weird issues. So I think it's an issue on VPilot's end, so that sim's end. Not entirely sure what's going on. So we're going to do what we can do and just have to roll with it, really. It's one of those things. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Who have we got in chat? Antonio, Z, and Adam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we are, of course, flying with the famous grumpy bus driver here at Heathrow. Heading over to Bergen. And then we are going to, once we get to Bergen, we're going to head back to Edinburgh. So, nice little day out, hopefully. How's it going, Mark? Evan? AC, how do we get the livery? Go to my website, AirNOTT.co.uk, and there'll be a liveries page there where you can download all of that stuff. Got a load of different aircraft as well, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with VPilot. That's a bit weird. How you doing, Pope? First Twitch chatter of the day. Dazza, nice to see you. Right, let's just check in on VPilot again, because that was weird. I kept getting voice disconnection errors, and then it just kicked me out altogether. So I think there's probably some issues going on. So it might get a little bit weird on the way out of Heathrow. So we'll just have to roll with it. Where's Grumpy gone? He's disappeared. In Airbus pilots, honestly. Unbelievable. So what have I done so far? The aircraft has got the battery on. We've turned on the external power. And we've turned on the emergency lights. I've loaded in the routes into the FMC. Set the payload, set the fuel, and now GSX is filling us up. So we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Cool, let's jump into the cockpit. Comms is a mess. Yeah, where have you gone? You've disappeared. Where on earth have you gone? Still. The Airbus pretty much flies itself anyway, so I doubt if you'll be needed, to be honest. It's only Boeing pilots that have got a real job to do here. Twitch is broken. Yeah, and I just noticed that SimBrief was being weird. Do you think AWS has, had an issue? Because generally, if AWS sneezes, the rest of the internet catches a cold, doesn't it? That wouldn't surprise me if it's AWS, actually, because Twitch is owned by Amazon. Therefore, they're going to roll AWS until the cows come home, aren't they? God, my frames don't feel good. Let's check it out. Oh, 23, 24 FPS. Yikes. When's that 9800X3D coming out? How weird. Okay, so it might be a bit of a mess today. But in true streamer fashion, we'll just crack on and get on with it. Doesn't really matter, does it? MSFS servers went down for a few minutes. Okay. MSFS are on Azure. You'd be surprised, Adri. You'd be surprised how much, backroom deals go on in terms of stuff like that. Apple, for example, with their iCloud, their bill with AWS is in the millions, millions and millions and millions. Lots. I think even Netflix use AWS. And given that Prime is their main competitor, you'd think they'd sort of hold their nose and be like, "Oh no, we're not using AWS." But yeah, weird. Something's going on out there. V1. 3070, 5700X3D, 32 gig of RAM for MSFS 24. Depends what res you want to run at, really. I mean, for 1080p, I'd imagine you'd probably be alright. You might not be able to go ultra all the time. You might want to tweak a little bit and, optimize things a little bit. But I ran on a 3070 for quite a long time with this sim. I've got a 5800X3D, so maybe we can do some testing when the sim comes out. Because I've still got the 3070. I've got it in my streaming PC, so we can switch them over. And we'll know for sure. Heard that Apple uses Google. Honestly, they probably use everything in terms of redundancy and just the overall architecture. Like, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket when you're running something like iCloud and iMessage. So yeah, wouldn't shock me if there's stuff going on. Okay, let's do our GPS anyway. We can do that with or without internet connection, can't we? And we will set our departure. Departure runway is 27 right. What's going on here? Plan request. Sim brief. Select route. There we go. Yeah, AWS has gone down 100% then. 100%. Will I do an A380X stream when it releases? Yes, I will. Depends on what time it releases, though. I know they said it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, it's tomorrow. If it turns out like it's late at night, UK time, then... yeah. Facecam is new. Yeah. Quite recent. Okay, so it's loaded in the route. That's good. Activate, execute. EJL... 27 right. Put that in there. Departures. 27 right. And what is our... VPK 7 Foxtrot. We'll pop that in provisionally. It might change, of course, once we get clearance. Bergen, we are going to do ILS Whiskey 35 on the ALEV 2 Papa arrival. Which mouse do I want? I need the mouse for my streaming PC now. And we're going to transition at Rivet. Okay, perfect request. Let's do that. Is AFV down as well? What's AFV? AFV. What's that? I feel like I should know that. My voice is quite calming, like a father. Damn. Audio for VATSIM. Yeah, so I kept getting disconnects, Adri. Every couple of minutes it would say, like, you've been disconnected, reconnected, and it kept going like that. And then vPilot just completely crashed on me. I got an error. Yeah, there we went. Francisco, how you doing? Yeah, I have an issue. When I set up my flight stick and throttle in game, the plane then does not react to my inputs, and if I go back to default, it controls it again. What? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. To be honest, there's quite a lot going on there by the sound of it. How's it going, Oxley? Busy chat today. Yes, Delta, we are at Any Build Heathrow. Afternoon, Steamy. Some Campbell information earlier and had a few aircraft reporting issues with audio. Yeah. I think something's going on. Something bigger than VATSIM and vPilot, I would guess, given everything else. If I had to guess. Check it out. 737's got auto cruise now. Not that we're going to be using it today. But still, really cool feature. It means that maybe we can get down to the Greek islands in a timely fashion. Okay, QNH 1029. Oops. Is anyone playing the new Call of Duty? I know this is a flight sim channel and we should be serious simmers, but I am loving the new Call of Duty, I won't lie. Alright, select temp is 42, rating TO1. 42 in there, TO1 selected. Flaps 5 for takeoff. So we've got 139, 140, 146. They also agree. Happy days. Let's go. Trim of 4.83. Can't launch the sim. Oh my God. Did you get my message regarding seeking clearance from ATC? No, I did not, Wasp. Oh, hang on. Yeah, when ready for clearance, type into vPilot ready for clearance. Make sure FP is online. What do you mean by FP? That's a good question, Pope. Do you plan on flying straight into VATSIM with the A380 or do a learning flight first? I feel like maybe it would be responsible to do a learning flight. But I do also want to try it on VATSIM. Do you think we still need GSX for 24? Thinking of finally picking it up. Well, if you're going to get 24, I would wait to see if it works with 24. I wouldn't buy it now. I'd wait a couple of weeks. If I were you. Right, let's see if ATIS is even working, shall we? Because Heathrow ATIS is online. What's that? 128080. 128. 080. Let's see if we could just get anything. Maybe that we don't.
Departure runway 27 right. Transition level. Flight level 70. Delivery is closed. For start clearance, contact ground on 121.705. Runway 27 left, exit zone 1 and SFIVEW are closed. Aircraft vacating left must vacate via SSEVEN or earlier. Surface wind variable 2 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds scattered at 1,600 feet. Clouds overcast at 3,400 feet. Temperature +14. Dew point +10. QNH 1029 hectopascals. Acknowledge receipt of information hotel and advise aircraft type and series on first contact with Heathrow. This is Heathrow Airport Information Hotel at time 1250 Zulu. Automatic. Arrival runway 27 left. Departure runway 27 right. Transit.
Right, that'll do. Okay, that's working. Do you think you'll create a lot of new liveries for the A380? Yes, Delta, we will. That's kind of the plan, really. The first flight we're going to do is from Toulouse back to probably Gatwick or Heathrow, where we will say that she's going into the hangar for painting, at which point I will try and build a livery. Which may or may not go well. We'll have to see. Okay, 121705 for ground. Let's just see if it's even going to work. Of course I picked the complete right time to do a stream, didn't I? All the systems around us just failing. Oh well. EGGL ground. Tech advised to restore voice before you disconnect and...
Shuttle to Papa, ready for taxi.
Shuttle to Papa, Alpha, hold at Pluto.
Alpha and then Pluto, shuttle to Papa.
Okay, I can hear stuff. Let's see if they can hear me. Heathrow ground, AirNOTT 232, radio check.
AirNOTT 232, readability 5.
Okay, seems to be working. How do I make the deliveries with great difficulty? Honestly, I hate doing it. Absolutely hate doing it. It's a complete pain in the backside. But when it's done, it's done. Then it's kind of like, you know, you've got it for life then. But generally it's like a day, day and a half, sometimes 2 days of me just like swearing at my PC. Generally not enjoying myself at all. But there you go. Pope, yeah, we're multi-streaming, so we're on Twitch and YouTube. Bottom line, most people watch on YouTube. because we're quite small on Twitch at the moment because we've only just started multi-streaming there. But you're more than welcome to watch wherever you want. I can see all your messages. It's all good.
So I'll just reset my voice just in case it's also me. So if you've got voice problems, radio checks are permissible at this point, I think.
I guess if you enjoy making liveries, it's quite a fun process, but for me, it's just a necessary evil because I want to be flying with the plane, really, not faffing around with liveries, is my point of view. But everyone's different. Okay, I'm going to quickly disconnect from that sim and then quickly reconnect. I'm also in the sim and I heard you. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're flying up to Bergen today, mate. Okay, what's our cruise? 390.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike requesting IFR clearance to Dublin.
Channel 1 Charlie Mike, hello, clearances to Dublin, Compton 3 Foxtrot departure off 27 right, initial climb is 6,000 feet, squawk 3442, QNH 1029.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, stay one more time, sorry.
Clearances to Dublin, Compton 3 Foxtrot departure off runway 27 right, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 3442, QNH 1029.
Cleared to Dublin via the Compton 1 Mike departure, initial time 6,000. Can we get the squawk one more time for Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike? Sorry about this.
Compton 3 Foxtrot, squawk is 3442.
Compton 1 Mike departure and squawk 3442, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike.
There's no Compton 1 Mike departure out of Heathrow. The 3 Foxtrot is very important, so it's Compton 3 Foxtrot.
So sorry, I didn't hear the 3 Foxtrot, so it's the Compton 3 Foxtrot departure out of 23 right. Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, sorry about that.
That's 27 right, but yeah, otherwise read back correct, call ready.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon, AirNOTT 232 at stand 225, information hotel on board, aircraft type 737-800, looking for IFR clearance to Bergen.
AirNOTT 232, good afternoon, clearances to Bergen, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 0510, QNH 1029.
Good to Bergen, BPK 7 Foxtrot departure, 27 right, squawk 0510, QNH 1029, AirNOTT 232.
AirNOTT 232, correct.
That's how we do it. Zero.
Tower, Spirit 4426, radio check.
Readability 5.
Spirit 4426, source information, India, stand 564, requesting IFR to Berlin, please.
Stood 4426, good afternoon, clearances to Berlin, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 7272, QNH 1029.
To Berlin via Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot
Right.
departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 7272, QNH 1029er, Spirit 4426.
Stood 4426, correct.
Taxiing to 27 right. Yeah, that's the plan. Hey, Jane. Francisco, yeah. We should be streaming. Depends on when it comes out. Like, I hope it doesn't like drag out all day. Being in the UK, it could be a bit iffy as to when it actually does come out.
Good afternoon, Speedbird 269 requesting Alpha clearance to Dubai with information India.
Speedbird 369, good afternoon. Sorry, your stand number and aircraft type and which ATIS you've received, please.
Yeah, ready to go, Wasp. We're just
Stand
getting the APU fired.
Point 777-300 ER, and received information India. Speedbird 369.
Roger, I'll call you back. Shuttle 2 Papa, contact tower 118505, bye.
Tower 1185, shuttle 2 Papa, have a good day.
Speedbird 369, clearance is Dubai, Detling 2 Foxtrot, departure off 27 right, initial climb altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 7606, QNH 1029.
Okay, APU is fired.
Destination by the Z2 Foxtrot departure, altitude 6,000 feet. Squawk 7606, QNH 1029, for Speedbird 369.
Correct.
Spirit 4426 are requesting push and start.
Speedbird 4426, stand 564, push and start approved, face north.
Okay, let's get
Push and start
GSX at the
cruise
ready.
facing north, Spirit 4426.
Heathrow, good afternoon. Speedbird 15 kilo 777-200, stand 546, India 1029 on the QNH. Clearance JFK.
Speedbird 15 kilo, I'll try again. Speedbird 15 kilo, clearance is Kennedy, Galaxy 2 Foxtrot, squawk 7750.
Hello, Captain.
Clearance Kennedy, Galaxy 2 Foxtrot, 7750, Speedbird 15 kilo.
At all stations, Heathrow general information broadcast. When you call up for clearance, I need your stand number, aircraft type, and which ATIS information you've received. It saves my voice.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So confirm call sign. Should 9 to 8 November, stand 521, push approved, face east.
Push approved, facing east, November.
Ground, very good evening, Austrian 416 Whiskey with you on Alpha, request band 224.
Austrian 461 Whiskey, hello. So next left, link 31, stand 224.
Austrian 461 Whiskey, left on link 31, stand 224, thank you.
Ground low, short line, Juliet.
79 Juliet, hello, Alpha, link 56, correction, Alpha to 506.
Alpha 506, short line, Juliet.
I think I'll be okay, Wasp, because I'm using Navigraph and I can see all the named holding points on that.
Sorry, I didn't get the American call sign. Speedbird 768, if you can stop pressing your push to talk button or assign it to a different button, you keep blocking the frequency. The American, say again?
Oh, that's in chaos. Yeah, I can see things like Loki. What have I got on Bravo? Loki.
Back at 139, hello, clearance is Los Angeles, Compton 3 Foxtrot, squawk 5014, QNH 1029.
Like I could do making the text a bit bigger.
Squawk 5014.
That's better.
Correct.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon, Savannah Bravo. Aircraft type Boeing 777, information India. Request clearance, please to Dallas Fort.
So 9 Bravo, hello, clearance is Dallas, Compton 3 Foxtrot, squawk 6303.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get push and start approval.
Clear to Dallas, Compton 3 Foxtrot, squawk 6302, Savannah Bravo.
So 9 Bravo, correct.
Heathrow ground, AirNOTT 232, stand 225, request push and start.
AirNOTT 232, stand 225, push approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, AirNOTT 232.
Ground, hello, AirNOTT 291, at say 320, stand 221 with information, India on board requesting clearance to Bergen.
AirNOTT 291, hello, clearance is Bergen, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot, squawk 7503.
Clear to Bergen, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot 7503 for AirNOTT 291.
AirNOTT 291, correct.
Commencing approach brakes. All engines
Ground,
clear.
good afternoon, Speedbird 777 Charlie on Alpha.
Speedbird 777 Charlie, hello Heathrow, Alpha to stand 518.
Alpha stand 518, Speedbird 777 Charlie.
God, I can feel my frames. Lots of AirNOTts today.
So 908 November, hold short Alpha.
Okay, hold short Alpha, Speedbird November.
Speedbird 4426 requesting taxi.
So 4426, second right Alpha, hold at Pluto.
Second right Alpha, hold Pluto. Speedbird 4426.
Speedbird 49 Delta Lima Airbus A320 stand 508. We have information India requesting clearance to Rome.
So 94 Delta Lima, hello, clearance is Rome, max at 1 Foxtrot, squawk 7737, QNH 1029.
Max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 4737, new seat to QNH.
Squawk is 7737, QNH 1029.
Squawk 7737, squawk QNH 1039.
1029.
Oh, nice, thank you.
And Speedbird 94 Delta Lima, correct.
Okay, engine 1 into ground.
Set parking brakes.
Ground AirNOTT 1011, request push and start stand 226, please.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
AirNOTT 1011, I will call you back.
Understood.
You wait your turn, Wasp.
Should 4426, hold Pluto, contact tower 118505, bye.
Oh, friggin' heck.
505, Speedbird 4426, thank you.
Should 908 November, left Alpha, hold short Echo.
Okay, left Alpha, hold short.
PCA engine 3 and 4? What?
And ground AirNOTT 2901 ready for push in about 20 seconds.
Oh, for crying out loud.
AirNOTT 221, sorry, what's your call sign?
AirNOTT 2901.
AirNOTT 291, 221, push and start, approved, face east, QNH 1029.
Push
This is very bad.
East, 1029 for 2901.
I'm gonna have to disconnect. My throttles aren't working. Ah, man. I bet I know what it is as well. I bet it hasn't pulled down my Yeah, I've replugged it already. That's so annoying. And I really, really quickly fix it. Oh, man.
So 1068, I'll call you back.
Why is it doing this?
Heathrow ground, Logan 52 Lima, requesting
It's just not doing a
IFR
thing.
to Derry, stand
That-
219, type E1.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Logan 52 Lima, cleared to Derry, not London Derry.
Nothing.
1 Foxtrot departure of 27 right. Squawk 1254, QNH 1029.
Oh, brilliant! Now
Depart.
GSX has dropped me. Crying out
Oh,
loud.
I'm like 1 Foxtrot departure at 27 left, squawking 1029 Logan 50 Lima. You had me there.
You'll struggle to get a 9 on an octal system. 1254, and it's umlaut 1 Foxtrot.
1254 and umlaut 1
All right.
Foxtrot. My apologies. 52 Lima.
52 Lima, correct.
Here's the plan. I'm going to have to disconnect,
One Charlie Mike.
try and fix, and then finish the rest of the flight.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, unfortunately you are in a very bad place. I will call you back.
Understood. Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike.
Heathrow ground AirNOTT 232. Just pushed back at stand 225, but we've got technical issues. I'm going to have to disconnect.
Roger.
All right. Bloody hell. I think I know what's happened. I think the issues with the online services today means that when I loaded the sim, it did not pull down my control profiles because everything's just gone to default pretty much. I've got nothing. I should have loads of them in here. Yeah, I don't know why it thinks it's in 3 and 4. Hey, it's back. Okay, let's load up SPAD again, see if it will do it this time. Aha, it's back. That's something. Now, what is it doing? What profile is it in? It's in the SPAD profile, that's good. That's good. Oh, that's so annoying. Right, let's connect in observer mode.
To 908 November, continue Alpha, hold at Pluto.
God, that's so annoying. Well, let's finish up with what we were doing anyway. So engines are started. Let's take power from the engines, get rid of the APU bleed, get the AC on. Yeah, there are 2 AirNOTTs are departing, cool. Oh, I love technical issues. Okay, we'll wait for
AirNOTT
Link.
291, just confirm, was it link 28 or link 25?
Link 28.
Yep.
Heathrow ground, AirNOTT 232. We're connected in observer mode, still pushed back at stand 225. Am I going to cause a problem if I reconnect?
It depends if you want to test the crash detection of the other AirNOTT. I mean, you can try it.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon. Flight 610, request taxi to gate from runway 27 left.
Airport 1610, hello. You can continue Alpha, left Lima, stand 242.
Continue Alpha, left Lima, stand 242.
I will remain.
And the AirNOTT 232, I can see on your stream there you're clear, so if you're happy you can reconnect, no worries.
Appreciate it, thank you.
if possible.
No worries, I have set that up.
Wunderbar, Logan 5 to Lima.
Right, let's just check we haven't had any like weird failures or anything.
So 908 November, hold Pluto, contact tower 118505, bye. AirNOTT 291, hold Saturn, contact tower 118505, bye.
Hold Saturn, contact tower 118505, yep.
You said 9 Bravo, we are ready to push start.
Oh, right. We'll wait for Aer Lingus to move and then we'll ask for our taxi, I think. Did I see the chocks? I don't think chocks are set, they shouldn't be. Chocks are removed. Yeah, we're all good. Oh, man.
Speedbird 369, hold position, contact ground 121.855, bye.
121.855.
That stress.
And all stations, if you're looking for clearance, delivery now online, 121 decimal, can't remember the frequency, 121.980.
Speedbird 9 Bravo, ready to push start.
So 9 Bravo, hold position, contact ground 121.855.
Ground 121.855, Speedbird 9 Bravo.
Turkish 2 Whiskey Alpha, right Alpha, hold at Pluto.
Seabird 49 Delta Lima, requesting push and start.
So 49 Delta Lima, hold position, contact ground 121.855.
Contact ground 128.855.
Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike, are you ready?
Hey, sir, was just about to call Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike.
Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike, Bravo, link 28, left Alpha, hold at Saturn. So 768, you ready?
Bravo, link 28 and hold Saturn. Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
So 1068, thanks. Right Bravo, link 21, hold at Titan.
Bravo, link 21, hold it.
Becca 139327, push and start approved.
Seabird 15 kilo, stand 546, crash push and start.
54 kilo, hold position, contact ground 121.855, bye.
1855, thanks, Seabird 15 kilo, see you in a bit.
Okay, I think we're ready for taxi.
If you're on a stand and you're waiting for push, if your stand number starts with a 5, you need to contact ground 121.855.
Yeah, I'm ready to taxi, Wasp. Heathrow ground AirNOTT 232, ready for taxi, we hope.
AirNOTT 232, Bravo, link 28, left Alpha, hold at Saturn.
Bravo, link 28 Alpha, hold at Saturn, AirNOTT 232.
Ground AirNOTT 1011, also ready to taxi behind, company in front.
AirNOTT 1011, same routing for you, Bravo, link 28, left Alpha, hold at Saturn.
Bravo, link 28 Alpha, hold Saturn, AirNOTT 1011.
Right, let's go. Which is link 28. Basically right down to the end and make a left onto Alpha, I think. That's how I'm interpreting it. Looking at the old charts here.
Checkers 2 Whiskey Alpha, hold Pluto, contact tower 118555.
Heathrow ground, Logan 52 Lima, staff 219, red push and
Logan 52 Lima, 219, push approved, base sat.
Facing south, 52 Lima.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, you've gone the wrong way. You won't be entered the runway, so you need to turn the other way, please.
Sorry, this is where my Navigraph took me for. Sorry about that.
Okay, so link 28, hold short of Alpha, please. If you can make a 180 there, that'd be grand.
Will do, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike.
AirNOTT 232, so don't follow him, it's left onto Alpha.
Roger, would you like me to hold position while they turn around?
Still hold for you.
Roger, we'll carry on. Thank you, AirNOTT 232. Okay, link 28, then Alpha is to the left. Oh, hello, what's going on here?
Ground with the 369 holding protocol.
369, hello, continue Bravo, link 21, hold at Titan.
The 369 making
Just watching that Aer Lingus. Where are you going now? Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, if you can hold there.
Will do, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike.
It's 76A, hold tight and contact tower 118505, they're out.
Happy days.
AirNOTT 232, hold Saturn, contact tower 118505, they're out.
Hold Saturn, contact tower. Thank you very much for the service, AirNOTT 232.
Sharp 1 Charlie Mike, right on to Alpha, hold of Saturn, contact tower, correction, right on Alpha, hold Saturn, remain in frequency.
Right on Alpha, hold it Saturn, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, sorry about that.
AirNOTT 1011, hold Saturn, contact tower 118505, they're out.
Hold Saturn, contact AirNOTT 1011.
Okay, so we're going up here where these green lights are, which it should be Saturn. Okay, let's switch over.
1855.
Ground 1855, shell 130.
Here's Saturn.
So turn 68, if you're able, Alpha 4, from Alpha 4, please turn right, clear for takeoff. The surface, from Alpha 4, line up, please turn right.
Line up.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, AirNOTT 232, holding short at Saturn.
AirNOTT 232, Heathrow Tower, hello, hold Alpha 1.
Hold Alpha 1, AirNOTT 232. Okay, so we're going to make a right up here to Alpha 1.
Heathrow, good afternoon, AirNOTT 1011, holding short of Saturn.
AirNOTT 1011 Heathrow Tower, hello, hold Alpha 1.
Hey, Lucky. Sorry guys, I'm not being very
AirNOTT
attentive. I feel a little bit stressed right now. Just want to get through this taxi and get us up in the air, and then we can have a natter.
The 7682 on right clear to take off, the surface in 290 degrees, 3 knots.
Okay, let's get engines into continuous. Managed to turn the APU on. Didn't mean to do that. And here is Alpha 1. Finally, we made it. The VAT stress is real. Pope, there's different parts all over Heathrow that are named, so it's a little bit unusual in that sense. There's like random names all over the place, like Pluto and Saturn, and all sorts.
Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike at
Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike Heathrow Tower, hello, hold Alpha 2.
Hold Alpha 2, Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike, thank you.
That'll do. Alright, flaps are set to 5. Projected takeoff is set. 6,000 feet is set. V2 speed is set. Runway heading is set. We've also got the ILS for the return runway if we have an issue, but I don't think we will because we're not running failures. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's just run a quick recall.
AirNOTT 232 by Alpha 1, line up 27 right.
Fire Alpha 1, line up 27 right, AirNOTT 232.
The 768 Monity and a combo, bye.
Let's go. Wow, look at that queue.
AirNOTT 232, 27 right, clear for takeoff, the surface is 290 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, AirNOTT 232.
Sharp 1 Charlie Mike behind, departing 737 by Alpha 2, line up 27 right behind.
I'm from wait on the runway up behind. Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike.
Alright, let's go.
KLM 1011, arriving of approach for runway 27 left.
KLM 1011, 27 left, clear to land, surface 290 degrees, 3 knots.
Let's check that 27 left, KLM 1011.
3 knots.
Let's bring back the yoke pressure with Toga in today. Because auto throttle is disconnected and I don't know why, but that's okay.
Reloading. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Charlotte 1 Charlie Mike 27 right, clear for takeoff, the surface is 290 degrees, 3 knots.
This is right.
So good afternoon, 79 Bravo, taxiing to Titan.
The safety calling full sign only.
Speedbird 9 Bravo.
The 9 Bravo, Heathrow, hello, stand by, break, AirNOTT 1011 by Alpha 1, line up 27 right.
AirNOTT 27 right, via Alpha 1, AirNOTT 1011.
So 369, hold Alpha 2.
Hold Alpha 2, 369.
Jet Liner Bravo, hold Alpha 3.
Hold Alpha 3, so there's an aircraft. Okay, Jet Liner Bravo.
Yeah, he's going to be moving. Don't go into.
Okay, ready.
30 Logitech Flight and at 10117 right clear for takeoff. This open is 290 degrees 3 knots.
AirNOTT 1011, clear for takeoff, runway 27 right.
AirNOTT 232, minute Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom, thanks for service, AirNOTT 232.
They're going to fly to Lima, hold Alpha 1. Hold Alpha 1.
Okay, let's get the autopilot on. 122.8. Oh, flipping out, we made it. For a minute there, I wasn't sure we were gonna. Right, what's going on with chat? Beautiful. That's the stuff. Right, we're back. Face cam is back on. That wasn't stressful at all, was it? That wasn't stressful at all. Oh man. Why is it named as that? Is it for significance? I don't know, Hope. I don't know why they named it like that. I guess there's a lot of history and a lot of legacy at Heathrow. That could be why. Charlie, how's it going? Welcome to Twitch. It's a bit weird that the ground controller was watching the stream. I don't know whether they figured it out or were watching anyway. Maybe they saw us having trouble and then came to have a look. Don't know. It's pretty cool though. Crikey, nearly an hour after going live and now we're out of Heathrow. Right, 390 today. Now we're on Unicom, let's just dial that in. Oh, right. Now we can chill a little bit. That was busy down there in Heathrow this afternoon, wasn't it? Really busy. Busiest I've ever experienced it. Troublemaker's got a party bus heading to Ibiza. Nice. Yeah, you'll be alright. You'll get there by 5. You'll be alright. I think the motor base is like 500 quid plus for just the base, and you need to put a stick on top of it. That's what I found really weird actually, because when I reviewed the Ava base, I got loads of comments being like, at that price, if it's not force feedback, you can forget it. It's like, well, hang on a minute. It's like the base is $249, which is like half the price of the force feedback one. So I never didn't really understand that argument, to be quite honest. Never quite got that argument. Like for 250, if you want a force feedback base, good luck for 250. But I'm not entirely sure of the benefits of a force feedback base anyway, because Yeah, we've had A320 pilots come into this stream before, and I've asked them point blank, does the Airbus have force feedback? And they're like, no, it's just a sprung loaded stick. So, for me anyway, I'm happy without force feedback. And so is my wallet. Right, time for some AC. It's getting hot in here. 27.2 degrees in here now with the PCs running. Which is crazy. Did I learn flying a plane in game, or am I a real pilot? I'm not a real pilot. I'm just a simmer. Just a simmer. Oh no, why is that? What's going on? A 4080 Super not playing ball is not good. That's an expensive problem to have, potentially, isn't it? Although mine is still under warranty, I think. So when did I buy it? January? February? Whenever the Super came out. I kind of heard the rumours that it was coming and it would be cheaper. And I was like, well, I think it was like $9.29 once it got converted into pounds. I was like, okay, that's terrible, but it's not as terrible as it was. Oh dear, why so? Hey, Air Kings. Alright, climbing up to 390 now. Standard up pressure at 7,000. Plane should warn me. Let's just check it does. So I thought I dialed it in. Yeah, there it goes. Happy days. Simon, you like the vertical, do you? It's funny, some people really hate it. I get a lot of comments being like, why is there a vertical stream? It's like, well, there's both. You can help yourself. Going direct to unbag. Go on then. I'll do the same. Why not? Right, 10,000 feet. Let's get lights off. Engines out of continuous. Didn't set my strobe and steady light in the panic coming out of Heathrow. That's my bad. Cheers, blind.
That's the traffic sign at the landing off the Kilo line and taking off the night on 4 on the track to 5
That's traffic right there, Tucson Bravo to taxi, 1 Kilo 1 by hotel.
No, Henry, I haven't. I haven't yet. Lots of money coming out on the channel for other things, so for now, I've elected not to. I'll see what happens in 2024. because obviously I'm going to be jumping on that pretty quick. Beautiful. Yes, Air Kings, we're in the 737-800. In fact, we can get some nice views. It's not so bad, is it? Who's in AN 291? I wasn't sure actually. I didn't recognise the voice because I was kind of stressing out about my throttles at the time. Yeah, 737's a great plane to fly. I love it. I love it. Right, I'm going to quickly pop inside because I've got a surprise to show you. Be back in a second.
Surface traffic around Lebanon now, 50 to 4 above the 1,000 flag and city collecting flight TNA departure.
Right, here's the big surprise. Check it out. We got an AirNOTT coffee mug. Coming soon to an online store near you. So what it is, I've been using a company called Fourth Wall to, they're basically the ones that do it. I just give them my logo and they print it on stuff. Shipping stuff to the States? Yeah, should be. I think they do like EU, Australia, and States. They basically handle it all. So I've ordered a load of samples, which cost me a blimmin' fortune because like I couldn't just like put it all up for sale. I needed to see it first. It's got controllers online, sweet. So yeah, the first part of my samples order arrived today. That is just this mug. I've got a hoodie, I've got a cap, I've got a t-shirt coming as well. And they're going to have like a, they're like black or navy or grey, I think, with a white AirNOTT logo that's embroidered. I figured embroidery might be a bit harder wearing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool indeed. Oh, nice one, Weiss. I was going to say maybe DDU if you had no luck, but it sounds like you fixed it. Yeah, the print quality seems okay. I mean, it's not like razor sharp, but it's pretty alright. Ultimately, they are printing it on a mug, aren't they? So it's going to be a... Like, I've got some mugs that are like printed, and if you look closely, they do look a little bit... It's not like it came out of a laser printer, put it that way. But yeah, I think it's alright. Not bad, that. Yeah, it might not be a bad call, Bobby, to be fair. Cool, Scottish Control won't be too far behind then, so what's their frequency? 135,530. Get that in standby. To be honest, Air Kings, I like both. Depending on which day of the week it is. I've ordered the Airbus stick from FS Projects to go on top of my Ava base. So I'm looking forward to that arriving, but it's not going to be here until February. February! It's crazy. But I guess it's a small operation, they're building them to order, and apparently they are incredibly high quality, so can't wait. Goody, goody, goody. Right, how long is today's flight? I haven't actually looked. Runway 35. About an hour and 20 will be there. That's okay. I'm at max 788 at the moment. My target speed is 793. Yeah, 793. This is excellent coffee. Made better by the AirNOTT mug. Cheers, everyone. Do I plan on flying the iFly? I was a little bit late to the party with getting signed up for the iFly with the whole preview stuff that went on. I've been in contact with the guys there, and we said, what did they say, that if they need any more content creators, they'll let me know, which is fine. But ultimately, I've got a lot of money going out on the channel at the moment. That camera that I'm looking at there, I've ordered a new chair because this one is absolutely knackered. The cushion that I'm sat on is more or less non-existent at this point. I'm more or less sitting on a piece of board. And also we've got the the FS Project stick coming in. I'm also going to need to upgrade my lighting. I need to get a second capture card for the PC. I've got all these expenses that basically I just want to get the channel to a point where I don't need to spend any more money on it for a while. Got the sim as well coming out. That's another 60 quid. So yeah, the iFly, I thought I would have to wait for that one. Second capture card is going to be possibly either to use an iPad or my MacBook Air. So the plan is over here, can't really see it, but sort of over there, I've got this little shelf thing that kind of runs along. And I originally thought I'd do an iPad, but I'm thinking now maybe I could use my MacBook Air and kind of have it propped up and use that for charts and or just like a web browser during flight. Then I could have that going into a capture card, so if I'm looking at charts on my Mac, you'll be able to see exactly what I'm seeing. That's kind of the plan. Should I get GSX or the Phoenix? Currently rocking the 738 and 777. Oh, I would get the Phoenix all day long. I wouldn't obsess too much over GSX. It causes more trouble than it's worth half the time. I long for the day where I don't need it. Unless it ups its game, but I don't know. I feel like I've gone through this journey with GSX where everyone else was using it. Every streamer who's anybody was using it. Everyone's talking about it in chat all the time, and I was like, oh, I better get it. And I got it, and I was like, okay, this seems quite cool, and I liked it originally, and then I just started getting issue after issue. And then you just sort of look at what it's actually doing, and half the time it looks so janky. It's just like, yeah, we talk about immersion killers, and yet we tolerate that. So I don't know. Seems odd to me. I mean, there is that pushback tool, isn't there? And there's a paid-for version for like 9 quid or 10 quid. It's not a lot, I don't think. Like, I'm not the kind of YouTuber that's going to spend ages looking at the outside of the plane while it gets loaded up. GSX does its thing, and I'm sorting out the cockpit, so it's not like I'm just... If I was flying on my own, and I wasn't flying for YouTube, maybe I'd spend more time looking at it. I don't know. Or maybe if I was more of a cinematic YouTuber, maybe it would make more sense to use GSX, but I don't know. I do like how the Phoenix integrates with it when you just flick your beacon on and then it just comes to life with the pushback. I think that's really nice, and I like the way that it can load the plane for you. Because again, it kind of feels a bit like you load the plane with the EFB. The plane therefore thinks it's loaded, and then you have GSX pretend to load the plane afterwards. But I like the way Phoenix and GSX play together. So yeah, I don't know. And then there's the whole thing of 2024. Is that gonna change the game a little bit? Possibly. In an ideal world, all of the third-party aircraft would run their own loading sequences and animations and stuff, and pushback would be built into the sim. That would satisfy me. I don't know though. Well, so far the mug hasn't broken, so the quality seems alright. I think the print quality's good enough. I mean, obviously, if you start looking at it, you can but obviously from like this distance, that distance looks alright. Yeah, why is that we're not doing that? No chance. Not a chance. Where will I be able to get the said mug? Hopefully, it will integrate. So the platform I'm using to get them printed, called Foursquare, you might have seen other creators use them. It's basically you give them your logo and then they print on demand on stuff. And they give you like little plugins for Twitch and YouTube, so you should see it through Twitch or through YouTube with a bit of luck. There'll also be a dedicated URL, like there's a, I don't know what it's called yet, but it'll be like, I don't know, AirNOTT dot something dot something. Is that Scotland? Yeah, it is.
Connect 97 kilo down to the lead control airspace to the southwest on track day, off runway 25, initially flight level 90 and just walk 4436.
Building control airspace to the south, track 20. Runway 25 is smoke 4436, initials 90.
That's 97 kilo down, that's correct, break ED32, Romeo Tango, descend to altitude 4,000 feet on the Belfast QNH 1027.
Descend 4,000 and QNH 10.
Can you hear the ATC okay?
Delta Flight Romeo report final.
Track 97 kilo down,
Correct 97 kilo down, your push to start is approved. Keep it all distance.
Push to approve, QNH 1027.
ED32 Romeo Tango, turn right heading 25 at 0 degrees, crescent 255 to establish with the localizer and runway 25.
How's that? Any better?
255, ED32 Romeo Tango, and I'm not sure, but the localizer for the islet 25 is all the way on the other side.
The localizer for 25 it should be capturable on that heading.
Darren, without, I didn't realise, but the little switch on the front was set to 3-4 rather than 1-2. Because the idea is with these throttles, you compare them to make a four-way quadrant. Which was annoying.
Got my rear 24, touch and go 2707.
Gamma 13 Papa, further radar point vision.
Gamma 13 Papa, thanks. Runway 23, well, clear takeoff, section 230 degrees, 8 knots.
Right now for 123, clear takeoff, Gamma 13 Papa.
ED3, runway tango, turn right heading 265 to establish.
Scottish Control, AirNOTT 232 with you, flight level 390.
AirNOTT 232, thanks, direct to run off, please.
ED32 Romeo Tango, requesting a little bit heading to the right to capture the localizer for island 25.
ED32 Romeo Tango, roger, heading 270 now to establish.
270, ED32 Romeo Tango, appreciate it.
AirNOTT 232, route direct to Alotti.
Direct to Alotti, AirNOTT 232.
KLM 904, report your passing altitude.
Airborne passing 1,500, KLM 904.
KLM 904, identify the confliction.
Oh, Lanky, we should get the Christmas tunes on, shouldn't we?
Climbing flight level 230.
Clear to join controlled airspace, on track Gussie, climb flight level 230, KLM 904.
British 919, I do remember you.
291 back.
Thank you.
Cheers, Pope.
KLM 904, that's correct, thank you. ED32 Romeo Tango, when your localizer established, runway 25, descend with the glide path.
Descend with the glide path when I'm captured the localizer ED32 Romeo Tango, thank you.
ED435, popping further, Monaco Unicom 12285.
Unicom 228, thank you for your service, bye bye.
Midland 32 Whiskey, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Midland 32 Whiskey.
Scottish Control, good afternoon. AirNOTT 1011 with you, flight level 370.
AirNOTT 1011, hello to you, direct to Lottie.
Direct to Lottie, AirNOTT 1011.
Got Mike Romeo, thanks. What final 24?
Good old wasp.
Speedbird 20 Romeo, direct now to Lakey.
Direct Lakey, Speedbird 20 Romeo.
That is a bit loud, I think. Turn it down, I can see the meters peaking.
John X 97 Kilo Dart, Roger, taxi, 100 point Alpha 1, runway 25.
Alpha 125, right.
Scottish Control, Kilo 914, can we have 5 minutes away? Make a report back. Thank you. Gamma 13 Papa, report you passing altitude.
Gamma 13 Papa, just passing 3000.
Gamma 13 Papa, thanks. Climb now, flight level 210.
210, Gamma 13 Papa.
Easy 32 Romeo Tango, runway 25, clear to land, 230 degrees, 5 knots.
Good land, 25,
Shovel Liner Whiskey, nothing further, monitor 12280 miles.
122.8, Shuttle 9 Whiskey, thanks a lot, see you.
Right, is there anything on... in Bergen?
Got Mike Romeo, runway 2.
Nothing. Wasp, what runway have you got for Bergen?
166 Bravo, holding Delta 124.
Roger, I'll call you back.
Scottish Control, Easy 3221, that's 6,000 feet, check it.
260 at 7 knots.
Direct to AgPed for the AgPed 1 Echo arrival.
Just confirm that was direct to AgPed.
That's correct.
Direct to AgPed, 3221.
3-5, cool.
Redirect Lakey.
Redirect Lakey, shuttle 7 Delta Golf.
Postman 372, when ready, descend flight level 110. Postman 372, when ready, descend flight level 110. Golf Mike Romeo, Edinburgh ground, 121755.
11755,
Channel 57 Kilo Hotel, after departure, runway 25, and go direct to Dagos and climb flight level now as well, 190.
After departure, direct to Dagos, 190 climb,
that's correct, behind landing EasyJet Airbus land from weight, runway 25 behind.
Behind landing Airbus land runway 25.
Postman 372.
Postman 372.
We've got negative ATH 131355. Can you check that out, please?
Yeah, I'll speak to the ground controller. When you're ready, descend flight level 110.
Roger, when ready, descend flight 110, Postman 372.
Midland 32 Whiskey, fly a heading of 020 degrees and descend flight level 70.
I think the other AirNOTT pilot is Adri. Adri, is that you?
Fly heading 020 degrees to descend flight level 70, Midland 32 Whiskey.
Number 168 Sierra Bravo, after departure, runway 24, you can enter the right-hand visual circuit, not of altitude, 1,800 feet VFR on QNH.
How's it going, H?
26 and squawk 7010.
168 Sierra Bravo, departure right-hand circuit, not above 1,800 VFR, squawk 7010, QNH 1026.
That's correct, and land from weight runway 24.
1.24, November 166 Sierra Bravo.
Turn 904 to radar control, report your requested.
Yeah, if I could get my map book about here.
Request flight level 370, KLM 904.
Gamma 13 Papa, report your requested level.
Gamma 13 Papa,
Don't know actually. Struggling for room.
Direct to Ratsu and climb flight level 380. You may dip outside of control there facing the climb. If you do, it'll be a diesel switch reserve.
Roger, direct Ratsu and 30, and that's noted Gamma 13 Papa.
Postman 32 Whiskey, left heading 010 degrees.
That's a little bit on the tight side there, I think.
That's
Right where my
010
throttles are.
degrees, Midland 32 Whiskey.
KLM 914, back in contact. Thank you.
Maybe not such a great idea after all.
KLM 904, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, KLM 904.
I'm so cramped in here, that's the trouble. Like, I've only got 2 meters that way and 2 meters the other way. And it's like...
I'm trying to 24, going to take off 24 and
Unless I move my whole setup over here, that might work. I can't be bothered to do that. That would be a bit crazy.
Postman 372, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight 90, Postman 372.
Yes, that's right, Troublemaker, you can.
Sorry, I forgot your request. Is it 37?
Yeah, 370. Sorry, could you repeat that direct?
Direct to Urquhart and you can climb flight level 370.
Direct to Urquhart and climb flight level 370, KLM 904, thank you.
Yeah, we'll do, Wasp. That'd be alright. Tusto, how's it going, mate? Sometimes I do wonder if I've got my shed set up the wrong way. Whether my sim should be over here, because currently it's here. Whether the sim should be over here, and then like
Charlie Alpha
gaming PC for like playing Call of Duty should be here. I don't know. I don't know.
Midland 32 Whiskey, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1026.
Send altitude 4,000 feet, 1026, Midland 32 Whiskey.
Tranex 907 Kilo Hotel, runway 25, surface wind is 230 degrees at 5 knots, station.
Clear takeoff 25, Tranex 907 Kilo.
What's the other channel called again? My other YouTube channel. Oh, my other YouTube channel is just my name, David Knott. It's just a tech channel. Not gaming as such, but just like looking at tech and stuff.
Got control EV 37 Juliet Hotel on ground at the beam, Airbus 209 and 5, inflation Romeo 10H1025,
Every time I go to YouTube Short, your landings are there. That's the way. That's the way. We're infiltrating. That's what we're doing.
Hotel, you're cleared to Gatwick via Naxil, runway 16, initially flight level 90, squawk 5412.
Clear to Gatwick, sorry, that's the digital flight level 900, squawk 5412, 370.
370,
We see a Wasp.
Midland 32 Whiskey left heading 3603.
Can't see a Wasp.
Midland 32 Whiskey, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left 360 degrees, Midland 32 Whiskey.
And 1680 Bravo, report your intention.
1680 Bravo, touching go runway 24.
Roger, report final please, runway 24.
Port final 24, 1680 Bravo.
Canex 97 Kilo Hotel, report your passing altitude.
Probably lower than I would go, to be honest. Ideally.
Leaving control airspace in 9 miles via vehicle approaching service outside.
Proceeding of action outside,
Yeah, Andrew, you really are far ahead, aren't you?
Scottish Control, good afternoon. Flight 2186 with you at Charlie 1, Edinburgh.
Roger, I'll call you back.
Scottish Control, Tangier 1 Hotel Alpha over in Glasgow, QNH 1027, request combustion start.
Oh, did you Wasp? Let's have a look.
Tom Jet 105 pushed off route.
Combustion start approved, Tangier 1 Hotel Alpha.
1680 Bravo, final 24.
1680 Bravo clear, touch and go 242707 off.
Touch and go clear, clear touch and go runway 241680 Bravo.
Our leader in front. Oh, that was a good coffee. Too bad it's going cold. Never mind.
KLM 914, route direct on Lardy. Midland 32 Whiskey, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Send altitude 3,000 feet, Midland 32 Whiskey.
KLM 914, route direct Lardy.
Direct Lardy for KLM 914, and thanks for the response.
No worries, and KLM 914, when you're ready, descend flight level 250, level by Lardy.
When ready, 250 by Lardy, KLM 914.
Can't find me on Volanta. I don't have Volanta running today. That's probably why you can't find me.
Left heading 320 degrees, Midland 32 Whiskey.
Flybus 2186 behind the landing, Cessna on a touch and go.
What's my longest flight been on that sim?
Behind the landing Cessna, line up and wait.
Probably Rhodes to Gatwick. But in terms of the longest flight on the sim, that would be Dubai, London, and that was horrible. I didn't enjoy that, not really. It was so flipping boring.
340970 Hotel.
Thanks for quickly rejoin control airspace on track to take off, climbing flight level
Yeah,
3,
it's not my cup of tea, long haul. Which is why I was quite impressed that PMDG have introduced the auto cruise feature here. Because obviously that came out with the 777, which made a lot of sense because I cannot do like London to LAX or London to New York. It's too long, and I don't have that amount of time in my life to do that. I don't have a block of time that is that long, ever, to do flight simming. But with the auto cruise feature, it makes it more attainable because you can make the sim rate, say 4x or 8x, and you can get across the Atlantic in under an hour. So
Holding at Delta 1, will express 12.
it's nice that they've kind of backported that to the 737 because you might think, oh, the 737 you don't need it. Well, maybe you do. Like if you're going to do like to Turkey, like Wasp is saying there, 4 hours. Like Rhodes is 4 hours. Cyprus. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much, but it's still a bit of a drag. And maybe that means you can do a return leg as opposed to sitting there in cruise for 4 hours. Now, I know the sim rate is a thing, and that's always been a thing, but what the auto cruise feature does is it allows you, it sort of dynamically adjusts the sim rate. So it is still using the sim rate to speed things up. But for example, if you've got a turn coming up and you're running at 8x, the sim rate, if you're just running on sim rate alone,
Clear for takeoff, Flybus 2186.
it may be that the plane overshoots.
Right-hand departure, Flybus 2186.
Whereas the sim rate, the auto cruise with PMDG, it will anticipate that turn. It will then slow the sim rate down, let the plane go around the turn nicely, get you back on the straight, and then speed you up. And I think that should be a feature in every aircraft, to be honest. How that plays with VATSIM is another conversation, really, because if I was to suddenly go to 8x right now, I'm going to be going along like, you know, some kind of like, you know, Blackbird plane or something. And I imagine every pilot and controller will get quite angry at me, rightly so. And I asked about this on the VATSIM forums when the 777 came out. I said, you know, I love the 777, but I don't love the idea of doing long hauls in it. But I would like to fly to those, in between those long haul destinations. Therefore, auto cruise seems really, really appealing. So I kind of asked what is the kind of correct flow that I should follow on VATSIM, and I kind of proposed that, let's say today, for example, we start at Heathrow, we get our clearance, we taxi, we take off, we do the climb, then you end up in Unicom territory, and you've got a 6-hour cruise ahead of you, maybe a 7 or an 8-hour cruise. At that point, disconnect from VATSIM, keep in mind that you've still got your squawk, you've still got your clearance, and then run your auto cruise. When you get to top of descent, the plane can automatically pause the sim so you don't overshoot. then come back to your sim, hop back on, and then reconnect to VATSIM, do your descent, do your landing. So
1228, short 7 Delta Golf, bye bye. Number 168, Sierra Bravo, traffic now in your 1 o'clock range is 4 miles, 2,000 feet descending.
go to bed and make sure I can hear comms. Oh my goodness, Antonio.
Sierra Bravo, got the traffic inside.
Yeah, I can't be doing that. My wife would kill me.
Recommended distance is 5 miles.
Caution wait to recommendation at 5 miles. No, 168 Sierra Bravo, we've got final.
Thanks, and report your intention, please.
So yeah, auto cruise I think is a very, very welcome addition.
Roger, Flybus 2186, report your altitude.
It's very, very cool indeed.
500, Flybus 2186.
2186, thanks.
Because I would wager there's a lot of people like me.
We'll report leaving the zone of Kelsey, Flybus 216.
Yeah, Kieran, that actually started a bit of a fight on the VATSIM forums. Everyone started bickering about that, saying, yes, technically you are allowed to, but then everyone was like, yeah, okay, technically you're allowed to, but it's still a bit of a dumb thing to do. Like, you're just going to annoy everybody, surely.
Inpip 1 Echo arrival.
Inpip 1 Echo either.
So yeah, technically you can, I think. But at the same time, everyone was like, why would you do that?
Scottish Control, Tomjet 1 Hotel Alpha, Glasgow, ready to taxi.
Tomjet 1 Hotel Alpha, you taxi to holding point Alpha 1.
Taxi holding point Alpha 1, Tomjet 1 Hotel Alpha.
Make sure you have no step
Scotland,
climbs.
very good afternoon. Logan 52 Lima with you, flight level 300.
Logan 52 Lima, Scottish Control. Roger.
So you leave yourself connected to VATSIM overnight while you're asleep? Do you ever have it where a controller comes online and tries to contact you, but you're not there?
Logan 52, we're only 26 at Derry, route now direct to Bell, please.
Logan 52 Lima, I'm reading you about 3 by
21 minutes till top of descent. But yeah, I think it's good. It's good that a nice new feature for the 777 has kind of made its way back to the 7.3. Big fan of that. Big fan of that.
Logan 52 Lima, when you're ready, descend flight level 200.
Descend 200 when ready, Logan 52 Lima.
Let's press 1 to a bit of a delay to land, and I'll get you going.
Roger that, don't worry, we have no problem.
But something could come on, right? At a moment's notice.
Scottish, hello, Golf 4 Charlie,
inbound rotor information Quebec.
I would probably, if it was me, I would disconnect. Disconnect, go to bed, wake up.
Squawk 2735 and Tomso 1 Echo arrival, left hand support 6.
Golf 46 Lima Charlie, hello, Squawk 2171.
Now, if I were a single guy, living on my own in a flat, I probably would do overnight long hauls for sure. But as it is, my sim setup is in the shed, and yeah, it's a bit of an effort to get out here. I have to leave the house, I have to make sure that everything else is under control in the house, the kids and everything like that. So my wife generally has to be around to take the kids if I'm going to be out here.
24, go touch and go, 168 Sierra Bravo.
Lufthansa 486, route direct to Tunso, when ready, descend flight level 310.
Direct to Tunso, and when ready, descend 310, Lufthansa 46.
Golf, Lima Charlie, flight heading at 010 degrees, climb flight level 410.
101 degrees and up to flight level 410, Golf 46 Lima Charlie.
And the heading is at 010.
010, Lima Charlie.
Speaking of leaving your connection unattended, I just need to pop in and use the facilities. That coffee's gone right through me. I'm sure you needed all that detail, by the way. I'll be back in a moment.
Scottish Control, Flybus 2186.
Flybus 2186.
Request just operate 5 miles to my position to the east, no further south in the bay.
Flight 2186 has approved, thank you. Remain to the north of the 24 final approach track.
We'll remain north of 24, Flybus 2186, thanks.
Scottish, KLM 91 point descending, 250.
10914, actually. Logan flight 2 Lima, descend flight level 900.
Flight level 900, Logan 52 Lima.
Golf Lima Charlie, resume my navigation, direct lager.
Direct lager, Golf Lima Charlie.
DD37 Hotel, press position start, stand 5 absent.
DD37 Juliet Hotel, stand number 5, push number 3 face to the north.
Push on 3 face north, DD37 enter.
Alright.
656 Zulu, when ready, descend flight level 130, vectoring ILS runway 24.
When ready, descend 130 and that is proper easy 250 Zulu.
KLM 914, Amsterdam is offline. Schiphol approach is online. You can try them on 121.205, but it might take a little bit of time to go up.
No worries, we'll try.
Oh, ground's on at Bergen. Nice.
For KLM 914, thanks for the service, bye bye.
Lufthansa 486, descend flight level 250.
250, Lufthansa.
Expect ILS Whiskey approach runway in use 35 on the ATIS transition level 80.
And Tom Jet 1 Hotel Alpha, holding short Alpha 1, ready for departure.
Tom Jet 1 Alpha, runway clear, runway 23, you are clear takeoff, descending Glasgow 230 degrees 9.
Clear for takeoff, runway 23 for Tom Jet 1 Hotel
Let's get the winds in.
Scottish Seaway 420, hello, on around Edinburgh, holding Charlie 1, ready for departure.
040, roger.
Wow, Heathrow is still fully staffed. Delivery, ground, tower, and ATIS. Well, obviously ATIS.
And then 168 Sierra Bravo, make an early right turn, please, to join the downwind.
Cool, so we've got the winds in. 1529. So it's 15 minutes till our top of descent.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff, we'll express 1 2.
168 Sierra Bravo, next morning traffic, it's an A300 westbound, climbing through your level, no factor.
168 Sierra Bravo, question traffic.
Seaway 40 behind, departing DHL A300, line wait runway 24 via Charlie 1 behind.
300, partner 200 on wait, Charlie 1 behind, or 240.
Scottish, good afternoon. Blue Island 117, flight level 160, inbound Shat.
Blue Island 117, back to input 1 Echo arrival, squawk 1226.
Squawk 1226 and input 1 Echo arrival for Edinburgh. Blue Island 117.
So after a Lottie Wasp, are you going straight to Rivet?
Logan 52 Lima.
Hey, Cameron.
Charlie India 26.
Charlie India 26, direct, Logan 52 Lima.
Lufthansa 486, and flight level 220.
220, Lufthansa 46.
World Express 12, report your passing altitude.
Passing 2,000 feet.
West 12, then climb now, flight level 140.
Climbing flight level 140, World Express 12.
So we go a Lottie.
And 168 Sierra Bravo, report final with your intentions.
168 Sierra Bravo, report final intentions.
Allow for report your passing altitude.
Passing 1,700 for Tom Jet 1 Hotel Alpha.
Not bad, Cameron. We had a bit of a funny start. We had some technical issues on my end. VATSIM had audio issues and just general connection issues. So it was a little bit dicey at the start. I had to disconnect and reconnect, which was rather unfortunate. After Aluva.
Ready, 260 by accident, easy 3221.
Clock.
Not 232, 1 of Unicom, 122.8 device.
Unicom, thanks for the service, AirNOTT 232.
Seaway 40, runway 2.
Alright. Happy days. Couldn't get a word in edgeways then. I thought I heard the instruction for me, but everyone was talking over me. After a louver, I usually do if ATC comes online, tell them you're going direct rivet. Cool. So a Lottie, then to a rivet. Happy days. Yeah, that's quite a busy little area over Scotland there, isn't there? But I suppose it always is going to be if you've got Scottish control on, and the only other ATC in the whole of Scotland is Edinburgh ground. That poor controller's having to do everything, including Northern Ireland. Yeah, that's that was quite a shift that controller was putting in there, really. You've got to admire that. I think I'm going to get a fine from New Sky Wasp. What with all of the drama at Heathrow, I forgot to put on my strobes. What's your plan, Wasp, with the A380? Are you going to take it straight onto VATSIM, or are you going to do a practice flight? I'm tempted to stream, but then maybe stay off VATSIM for the first one. Maybe we could try Beyond ATC again. It's been a while since we've checked in with that. That could be a plan. Beyond ATC and the A380 to lose to Gatwick. Yeah, I as much as I would love to do it on VATSIM for the content, I kind of feel like the responsible thing to do would be to learn the plane first. You got a fine on Saturday, said you had a tail strike. No, it happens. Cheers, Jeter. The FMC is largely different to the 320. Yeah. Makes sense, I think. Makes sense. It'll be a nice chance to check in with Beyond ATC because it's been so long since we've done anything with that. Oh, we're so spoilt though, aren't we? We are so spoilt right now for planes. What have we got? Got the A300 from Mini Builds, 7.3 from PMDG, 7.3 Max from iFly, got the triple from PMDG, we've got the Phoenix 319, 320, 321, we've got the Ini Builds, Neo 320, got the TFDI, yeah, we're getting the A380 tomorrow, we've got Bluebird coming with the 7.5, the 7.6 and the 787. According to them, that's going to be super cool. Navitable, unfortunately, a single sub is not worth that much. I'm guessing, Philip, you didn't feel the tail strike then. You think New Sky incorrectly gave it to you. 350. Yeah, good point, Kieran. I know, Wasp, I'm dreading it. I'm a-dreading it. What yoke am I using? It's the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing one. Right. After a Lottie, we're going to go direct to Rivet. Which may change our top of descent, thinking about it. Yeah, it's pulled it forward by 2 minutes. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it, Philip. These things happen. I must admit, I do find it hard to care particularly about all the pretend money on New Sky. Play on Xbox, and I want to fly the Unibuild's A320, the free one. Is it possible to fly it on Xbox without SimBrief? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, frames are much better now. We're up at cruise 50 FPS as opposed to half that we were seeing on the ground at Heathrow. You should be able to do it without SimBrief. Never have, but I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. You could use the OFP and kind of go from there. when are we going to get that top of descent? Yeah, I mean, if you're running the sim like default without any add-ons, it's not too bad on the PC either. It's just the fact that we add so many add-ons to it. It's like whenever there's a new GPU or a new CPU, there's a couple of tech tubers that always include Flight Sim in their benchmark suite, and it's like, I don't know. No, there's top of descent. I always think, like, I wish I saw anything close to those numbers. Because I think they take the default A320 out and just fly it over New York or something, and that's the benchmark. Whereas, you know, I very much doubt they know what IndyBuilds is and PMDG is and Phoenix and all that sort of stuff, you know? No, it's not the Max. This is the NG 800. What does course do? So we'll use the course actually in a moment for setting up our arrival, because that allows the plane to do an auto land if necessary, because the course is kind of your track along the ground and your heading is the direction that the plane is heading. So if you're in a crosswind, you might be wanting to go along the course in this direction, but actually your heading might be over here to counteract the wind, but you'll still be moving along that same course. Yeah, we're going to go back to Edinburgh once we get to Bergen. Putting in a shift today. Okay, course of 350 into Bergen. Set it on both sides. And our minimums are 364. Do a flaps 30 landing. And the ILS DME is 110.5, which is handily what we've got in our backup frequency. Is Navigator free? What do you mean Navigator? Yeah, I should put out a call. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 232, 83 miles from Rivet. Flying direct will be at altitude 4,000 feet at Rivet. Bergen traffic. There's not a free version. You can use ChartFox, which gets you some charts that aren't. They don't promise to be as up to date or even present. You might be able to get by with that. Levy, no, we haven't flown in the US yet. We generally stay in Europe, but we probably should. It was like yesterday you're at 16k subs. Yeah, thanks, man. It's crazy. I still can't fathom it, to be honest. It doesn't make a lot of sense when I actually start thinking about it and picking it apart, but yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. Ups and downs, of course, like everything in life. Just keeping an eye out. There's another plane coming in from the east. Also going to Bergen. They are at 28,000 feet. I am at 22. So I'm living in hope that I might beat them. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 232, ETA for Rivet 1547 Zulu, Bergen traffic. Give that other pilot a bit of a heads up. Adri's nearly down. Beautiful. Hey, towers online at Edinburgh. That's a good start. What a view. Let's do our arrival information. Auto brakes 3, that should do it. Flaps 30. What about auto brakes 2? We might get away with auto brakes too, you know. Let's try 2. I normally go 3. Let's do 2. How's it going, Jack? A bit dim in here, isn't it? Right, 15,000 feet. Yeah, so hopefully, not entirely sure where that traffic is. But I think we're going to be okay. Soon space, yeah. I've had to put the iFly off though because I'm spending a lot of money on the channel, upgrading equipment and stuff like that, and I figured that was a more worthwhile use of money. Yeah, I just saw that wasp, that's cool. Flying Abu Dhabi to Dublin in the 777, with or without auto cruise? That's the question. So we should have a decel point coming up. This green dot, that'll get us down to 250 knots. QNH is 1021. Transition level is 8,000 feet. That's dialed in, that's good. There we go. Speed is now dropping. Yeah, we'll do wasp. I'll try and, if I do 180 till 6. In fact, let's look at the flight plan. What does it think? So 220 at Rivet, 200 at Idaba. Yeah, I'll do 160 till 4. Alright, let's get some lights on. Engines in continuous. Looking quite moody out there now, isn't it? What are you thinking for the first A380 flight? Probably, well, definitely Toulouse to Gatwick, I think. I may well do it as a video. Yeah, I think so, Oxley. That's why we use it. I've got family in Ireland, Ghoul, but I'm not from Ireland. Worked in Ireland for a time. Very much enjoyed it. Oh, I didn't work in Dublin. I was near Tullamore. Oh yeah, that's looking alright, isn't it? No, not X-Plane, just Microsoft. Oh yeah, we're going to get 24. Bergen traffic AirNOTT 232, 16 miles inbound to Rivet. Flight level 80 for 4,000 feet at Rivet. Bergen traffic.
Bergen traffic AirNOTT 291, send final for the ILS Whiskey runway 35, Bergen traffic.
We caught you up, Adri. Right, standard pressure. A little bit of speed brakes required, I think. Just a bit. Troublemaker, I would try and assess if you're playing any other games on Game Pass. For me, I played The Sim on Game Pass for ages, but I wasn't really playing any other game except for The Sim, and then I kind of realised, well, if I buy it, in 6 months I'm in profit, pretty much. What's the best time to be online on that Sim? Evening times, really. In the daytimes, it's quite quiet. Alright, let's lose the tunes. Let's see if we can focus a little bit. Yeah, that's quite common. Cool to find it quiet in the mornings. I used to care about that. I used to get a bit like, well, I'm not flying if there's no coverage, but now I just fly and I don't really care. And if coverage comes online, it does, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's all good.
Traffic AirNOTT, correction, AirNOTT 291, landing runway
121,900. Alright, well, so I'm going to start slowing up because I've got to be at 220 for Rivet. Whoa, what is this we're flying into? Halloween's come early. A day early. Okay, so it wants us below 200 for the next waypoint. Above 3,000 feet. Okay. Gear down. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 232, turning final runway 35, 10 miles to run, Bergen traffic. Approach mode on.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 291 taking.
What's going on here then?
2500.
We're seeming awful high. Okay, speed 160. Okay, let's go final approach speed 148. So engines are continuous, got our lights on, flaps 30, gear is down. We've got a heck of a little crosswind going on, haven't we? This ought to be fun. Right, let's load up yoke cam. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 232 on a 4-mile final, runway 35, Bergen traffic.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1011, turning final, runway 35, 10 miles to run.
Rain as well. Wow, this is quite the approach, isn't it? Look at this.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1011, ILS runway 35, 8 miles to run.
400, approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Bergen traffic, posting 00 Whiskey, turning base, 17 DNA for runway 35, Bergen traffic.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, that was a little bit of a wind there, wasn't it?
Wow,
wow, wow. Let's take the whole runway, shall we? Bergen traffic, runway 35 vacated. Whee! Right, let's give ground a call. Pen and paper at the ready. Bergen ground, good evening, AirNOTT 232.
AirNOTT 232, clear flat ground. Good afternoon, welcome to Bergen. FC Yankee, Delta and Whiskey to stand 25.
Taxi Yankee Delta and Whiskey to stand 25, AirNOTT 232. Right, Yankee, Whiskey. Here comes Wasp. Alright, let's clean ourselves up. Ah, that'd be another fine from New Sky. Right, has Wasp got his GPU connected? Whoops, not watching where I'm going. Looking at the charts. Yeah, we have a YouTube. Right, I think I know where I'm going now. Doesn't help that it's dark. That's Charlie. We want the next one. Which I believe is going to be here, Delta. Happy days. It's weird, isn't it, what a layer of cloud can do to visibility?
Bergen Grand, good evening, AirNOTT 1011, vacated 35 on to Yankee.
AirNOTT 1011, clear flat ground, good altitude, welcome to Bergen, FC Yankee, Delta and Whiskey to stand 24.
That's to stand 24 via Yankee Delta Whiskey, AirNOTT 1011.
Right, now I need to pay attention now. Because it's dark. 26. Whiskey Foxtrot. Here's 25. Oh, plane that. 2 planes landed. It's weird. Happy days. Right, let's get the turn-offs off. For freeware scenery, this is really good. Right. Sorry, chat. I'll be with you in a minute. I know there's some people leaving messages. Right, parking brake on. Take power from the APU and get engines off. Woo, right. What was I, what have I missed? What have I missed? What time am I expecting to get into Edinburgh? I might log on to Edinburgh Ground if it's in the next couple of hours. It should be in the next couple of hours. We're literally going to get turned around here and get on over there. Ah, PH Control, that's also you, I guess, in Twitch chat. Sorry. Cool. What rudder pedals? What rudder pedals?
Whiskey vacated 35 onto Yankee.
I'm using the Logitech ones.
Postname 00 Whiskey, flash on ground, good afternoon, welcome to Bergen, taxi Yankee, Delta and Whiskey to stand 27.
Yankee, Delta and Whiskey to stand 27 for postman 00 Whiskey.
Randomly just went for a Norway flight and just saw you land. Nice. That's cool. Okay, engines are off. Let's see what New Sky made of the flight. We're going to get a little fine, I'm sure. Yeah, no strobe lights when required. Still, we made 15 grand. Let's book another flight. Right, give me a second. I'm gonna just get myself a flight plan. Won't be a mo. It's gonna be dark, isn't it, by the time we get back into Eddie?
Yeah, sorry, it's Minister Delta, taxiing Echo Whiskey to stand 27, postman 00 Whiskey.
Hey, Drac. Can we fly an A333 in the next stream? Probably not, to be honest, because the A380's coming out. Right, time for a super duper 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 quick turnaround. We'll get out of here. Pre-file it onto VATSIM. Can I speak German? No. I wish I could. I wish I could speak any other language. It'd be pretty cool. Right, flight plan is filed. Let's disconnect and reconnect. ETH24, that's good. Let's sort out the graphics at the top. Sweet. When did I do a face reveal? A couple of weeks ago? Do I use ortho? No. It's New Skylight career mode. It's kind of like a virtual airline, so kind of. Do I have a .ini file for my liveries? I have a livery. You can download it from my website. I don't know if there's an ini file in there. Right. Let's bring in the new flight. There we go, that's better. Yeah, we do have VMR files. Yeah, I include those in the liveries. AirNOTT is a VA, yes it is. You can see the livery. There we are. So we've got liveries for the 737, the Phoenix, fly-by-wire, Inibuilds A300, 777, the fly-by-wire, I think I just said that. The Inibuild, no, we don't have the Inibuilds A320 yet. We've got the 319, the 321 that are going to go live on the website as well because they're done now. Oh, you're flying back, Wasp. I wasn't sure if you were going to do both legs. That's cool. Okay, activate, execute. Perfinite request. Load that. Transition is 7,000, that's correct. N1 limit. Knock my mouse on the floor, that's good. No, we don't have an A330. Take off, runway 35, import the weather. TO1, or TO I should say, and it's 52 for the flex temp. Flaps 5. Good. Everything's in agreement. Cruising at 380, allegedly. Then into Edinburgh, we're expecting ILS 24 on the PTH1 Gulf arrival. Good. Pop that in. Let's see if we can get clearance to Edinburgh. Bergen ground, good evening, AirNOTT 231 at stand 25, information uniform on board aircraft type Boeing 737-800, looking for IFR clearance to Edinburgh, please.
AirNOTT 231, clear on ground. Hello again. You are clear to Edinburgh. Reported to Delta departure, runway 39. Initial climb 6,000 feet, walk 3177, uniform.
Clear to Edinburgh on the Apotu 3 Delta, departure runway 35, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 3177, AirNOTT 231.
Confirm squawk 3177.
Apologies, was that 2177 or 3177, AirNOTT 231? 2177 and 231.
231, is that correct?
2177, my bad.
Nordic 2905, taxi November, Golf, Yankee, calling runway 35.
Okay, 350. Oh god, that's my speed. 146 in here. 350 in the other one. What a muppet. Right. How are we doing up top? Let's get the packs off. APU is fired. That's good.
President ground, hello, Person 01 Whiskey, you're an Airbus A300-600 in commission uniform, stand Bravo 27, requesting IFR clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Postman 01 Whiskey, clear on ground, hello again. Commission uniform is correct, you are clear to Edinburgh. Responsive to Delta departure, runway 35, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5322.
Clear to Edinburgh via the Apotu 3 Delta departure off runway 35, initial climb 6,000 feet, 6,000 feet, squawk 5322. Could you just confirm the squawk for Postman 01 Whiskey?
Postman 01 Whiskey, squawk 5322.
Roger, 5322, Postman 01 Whiskey.
Postman 01 Whiskey, is that correct?
Jolly good. Wasp, how you doing? You nearly ready to go? Alright, let's get GSX lined up.
Bergen ground, good evening, AirNOTT 569, stand at 24. Request IFR clearance to Edinburgh, information uniform on board.
AirNOTT 569 on clear flank ground, hello again. information uniform is correct. You are clear to Edinburgh. Pop 23 Delta departure, runway 35. Initial climb 6,000.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
065.
Clear to Edinburgh, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4065 via the EPOT 3 Delta departure, AirNOTT 569.
AirNOTT 569.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Selection ground, Selection 01 Whiskey, ready for push.
Jolly good.
Postman 01 Whiskey, push and start approved, QNH 1021.
Push and start approved, 1021, Selection 01 Whiskey.
Right, let's get ourselves some push, shall we? Ground, good evening. AirNOTT 231 at stand 25, ready for push and start. Push and start approved, QNH 1021, AirNOTT 231. Continue pushback, so we're going to want to go nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's just check I'm not going to get in anyone's way, even though we've got clearance. That should be good enough, but I always like to check.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, APU bleed, packs off. Okay, engine 1. Recycle the flight directors.
Reset parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Ground hello, Gold 416 at Charlie with
Golf Mike 223, Golf 46 Lima, I think.
Take power from the engines. Get the AC back on. APU bleed can go off.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Turn the APU off. Just want to recall. It's good. Objective takeoff. Flaps 5 set. QNH is good. Squawk is set.
Western Ground, Preston 01 Whiskey, ready for taxi.
Right.
Right Echo, left Yankee to holding flight runway 35, Preston 01 Whiskey.
Bergen ground AirNOTT 231, ready for taxi. Hold position AirNOTT 231. Aha, there's the traffic. Whiskey Hotel, hold short, Yankee, AirNOTT 231. Whiskey Hotel, hold short, Yankee. Cool, it's basically right down the end, nice and easy. Can't mess this one up. Yes, it is on VATSIM.
Airport 53123.8, thanks very much to DCC, Preston 01 Whiskey.
Whiskey Hotel Yankee, holding point 35, AirNOTT 231. You see where I'm going now, some landing lights. No, flying our own BA today. Captain Butter. One two two decimal 8. Thank you for the ATC. AirNOTT 231. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 231, lining up runway 35, Bergen traffic.
Bergen traffic, Cessna 01 Whiskey, passing 1,800 feet on a southwest departure, Bergen traffic.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 231, taking off runway 35 on the Pod 23 Delta departure, Bergen traffic. Right, everybody ready? Bit of forward yoke pressure. Hold it on the brakes.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, I'm going to quickly start my new sky flight. Oh, for crying out loud, I've done it again. It never reminds you when you're doing a second leg. And now it won't do it. Stupid new sky. Well, that's pretty much all the profits we've made today written off. Brilliant. Every single time I forget. Every time. Whereas when it pops up at the bottom, that's so helpful, because you can just do it.
Bergen traffic, Cessna 01 cladding, flight level 30, final call, Bergen traffic.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 231, airborne, 2,800 feet, Bergen traffic. Oh man, that's so annoying. Put the wing lights on. Hey, we can see our I can see our little bit now on the wing. That's cool. Oh, I'm really annoyed now about New Sky. It's damn annoying. Every time I forget. Sometimes I do wonder if it's worth carrying on with it, but there we go. What are you going to do, eh? Yeah, you'll be alright, Troublemaker. You'll be fine. Okay, what's our climb today? 380. Shouldn't have to though, Lanky, really. That's the thing. Either I should remember or these guys should be more proactive. I feel like I've got all these little tools that I've got to like check every single tool before like I can do anything. And inevitably I forget some of them. The super minibus. Yeah, yeah. Is that a wasp I can see? I can see a light there going. I don't know, it just feels like it's a bit wrong that a whole day's money on New Sky can be wiped out just because of a shortcoming really in the software by not throwing up a little reminder. Don't really feel like I deserve that punishment, to be honest. Still, never mind. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 231, 6 miles inbound to Gizzuk, climbing now, flight level 380, final call, Bergen traffic. What do I think about the Saytech X52? Blimey, that's going back a bit, that's been around for years, hasn't it? Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, it is, isn't it? So I've got the TLA thing in there, but approach is on, so it may be that we get vectored. ALS just did a proper flight on the 737 now. It's a lot different to the Airbus. Yeah, it is. It is a lot different to the Airbus. Alright, hour and 15 to Eddie. We are on VATSIM. I'm going to need to pop in and grab a drink in a minute. Okay, 10,000. Lights off. Discord code for the VA? There isn't one. We got a Discord just for socials, but there isn't really one required for the VA as such. The VA kind of self-manages through New Sky. Airbus is probably easier, I would say, in terms of systems, but once you learn the 7.3, it's not so bad. It's good fun.
Bergen traffic AirNOTT 569, take off runway 35, Depot 3 Delta, departure.
Let's do 38. Let's do 320.
Bergen traffic 128, pilot, runway 35, 9 miles.
Recruise the box. Hey, Bob. Oh, I'm really peeved about that New Sky thing now. I do wonder how much fun it actually adds to my experience, and I'm not sure it's a lot. And then I think about how much fun does it take away, and I think maybe sometimes a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I remember a live stream when you had like 35 people. How many we got now, Kat? I don't really keep track, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or do a video yet, Bob. Videos tend to do better on the channel, longer term. But I don't know. Oh, we'll do both eventually, of course. I certainly won't be doing the first flight on VATSIM, let's put it that way. What HOTAS do I recommend? If you've got the budget, the Warthog HOTAS is quite nice. I've got that from Thrustmaster. They sent it over for review. Though I didn't use the throttle element of it. I just tested the joystick. I was expecting them just to send the stick, and then the whole flipping lot turned up, and I was like, guys, did you mean to do that? And they were like, yeah, it's fine. So I was like, okay. Thanks, I guess. It's a bit weird. But yeah, we've got great plans for the setup to try and include it. Happy landings, troublemaker. How much can I bench press? Branch press? I guess you mean bench press. I don't know, I don't do anything like that. Whatever you can do, like add 50 to it, and that's probably what I can do. Oh, well done, Wasp. That was much easier than Heathrow. With a name like that, you absolutely cannot get a shout out. Beautiful. You can do 120. Oh, I can do 170. Easy. With ease. No, I cannot say it. Stop being such a needy baby. And get better at bench pressing. I'm 50 ahead of you. What's wrong with you? Oh, did not mean to do that. I accidentally hit the gear down lever. Flip it heck. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Because there's no ATC on, from what I can tell. Got Edinburgh, radar, ground and tower. Days, look at that. Of course I remember your cat. Do you reckon Microsoft Flight Sim 24 will have a Santa delivery mode season? They should do stuff like that, to be honest. They should integrate into like real world stuff. Like, I don't know, if there's like a Formula 1 thing, they could do like cargo routes to the Formula 1, or if it's like the Super Bowl, they could do cargo stuff into the venue where the Super Bowl is in America. They should definitely try and link into as much real world events as they can. I mean, there's sponsorship deals there and all sorts. They could do collaborations, like tons of stuff. Like, the mind boggles at the possibilities of all of that. Like, yeah, it would need a bit of boardroom politics probably between all the different brands and stakeholders, but there's massive potential on there. Massive potential. They could do like special liveries for the events, like all sorts. It'd be brilliant. Anywho, I need to get a drink. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Right. Anything much online? Doesn't look like it, does it? Chasing down that sunset. Cheers, Cat. It's amazing over beef. Have you landed yet? Or not? What's the time now? 16:47. When are we due in? 17:52. Wow, over an hour. If you are enjoying the stream, guys, that like button, man, that like button helps. If you haven't clicked it already, I sure would appreciate it. Arrived a bit late. What was the thing you mentioned earlier? Forgot. Oh, Travis, it was New Sky, the tool we use for our VA. So, on your first flight, if you book a flight on it, and then you push back, it pops up a little thing saying, do you want to start the flight? And you say, yes, start the flight. And all is fine. Any subsequent flights, it doesn't do that. And it's really easy to forget. And of course I forgot, which means we'll probably get a $30,000 cancellation fee, which is going to wipe out any profit from the flight I've just done, which seems a pretty harsh penalty, really. Just because I forgot to hit a start button. My tolerance for New Sky is diminishing, put it that way. I don't know why Volanta won't just integrate it. Like, they could have the keys to the kingdom if they did that. They've got a huge user base. If they just allowed anyone to make their own BA, have any number of members, set up a load of routes, and just gamify the hell out of it. Don't worry so much about like a nerdy economy, just do like, you know, pilot of the month award, that kind of thing. Who flew the most miles? Who had the best touchdowns? Who had the most landings? Stuff like that. Make it fun. Give pilots like XP points, stuff like that. You know, get so many XP for a flight. Get like rankings, ratings. Put a bounty on a certain route. Get an extra 10,000 XP if you fly this route today. Tons of stuff you could do. Rather than just, here's a fine because you didn't turn your strobe light on. You know? Could be good for Volanta too if they did that. Because I struggle with Volanta. Obviously I do some work with Orbex, and I like them a lot. Good people. But I struggle to see where Volanta fits into my setup. Because I use Navigraph for my charts, and I would use Volanta for the charts, except the overlays that it gives for VATSIM coverage aren't quite accurate enough. So I don't know. I feel like if they would fix... So when like London Control South is online, I think last time I checked, it drew a line around everything that's online. All of London, like north, south, whatever. If they could fix that and introduce like a VA, I think Volanta would be like the one place that I do all of my stuff in for simming. Now, Navigraph's getting pretty close because they're going to introduce a VAT sim overlay pretty soon. So, don't know. Yeah, I'm not convinced that anyone has truly nailed the VA experience yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. But it'd be a great upsell for Volanta to get people onto premium, because maybe they make it so that you can only join a VA if you're a premium user. Then guess what? If you want to fly a VA, you're probably going to sign up as a premium user, aren't you? I would. Right. Runway in use at Eddie is still 24. QNH is 1026. Probably going to need auto brakes 3, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Course into Eddie is 240. And the ILS is 108.90. Might as well get all this stuff tuned now. And we'll do a flaps 30 landing. How much will a flaps 40 impact us? So that's 30, let's go. 40. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Never mind. Okay, Eddie approach. What frequency are they? They are on... Well, Edinburgh radar, I should say. 121205. Whoops. 121205. There we go. Hey up, Rob. You alright? How's flight go? Not bad. To be honest, I'd have quite fancied stopping streaming when I got to Bergen. I'm kind of half regretting putting in the title that I'd fly to Edinburgh. But I said I'd do it, so I'll do it. I got overkill earlier on COD, by the way. Finally. Finally. Top of descent. How far is top of descent? 129. Yeah, up here. Oh, we've already got a fine from our virtual airline system because I forgot to start the flight, so I think we'll probably get a 30k fine. We earned 15,000 on the way out. We'll get a 30k fine, making the whole day pointless. Yay. Oh, it varies, Paul. Especially on the stream that you're in, for viewers. You're on the vertical stream, which isn't really like the main stream, not really. It's more a tool that I use to reach a new audience, essentially. Because it comes up in people's short speed, and then they might subscribe and then come back for the proper stream. There is a horizontal stream if you go to my profile. You never can tell with a stream, though. They certainly keep you humble. Like, we had a really great stream last night, and then today it's been pretty quiet. You just don't know. Then another night, I thought it'd be busy, and it was quiet. It can surprise you. The only thing you can do is keep showing up, really, and hope that something good happens. Okay, 240, 232, heading is synchronized. We're doing fairly well. We're quite ahead of ourselves. What's the Barrow? Some minimums at Edinburgh, I always forget. 300 feet. There we go. All done. Yeah, I don't know what to do tomorrow about the A380. Do I make a video or do I stream? Could be a good stream opportunity. You managed to cancel your flight without penalty? What? Let me see if I can do that. Make a video of the stream. I don't know. I've thought about doing that. And I've tried. So I normally record my streams as well, so I've got a full recording of it. Trying to edit it down is so difficult, because I'm always like, I'll do like 10 seconds of talking to chat, then I'll do something, then I'll be talking to chat again, then I'll do something. So it's quite hard to edit it down where it doesn't feel like a live stream. If you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like an honest to goodness VATSIM video. Maybe that's where I need to not care so much. Hey Luca, you're just behind us, nice. What's your call sign? Oh, you're the SAS. 79 Papa. Maybe I need to do it like Tim the Tapman style. Maybe just I do like an introduction on cam, just be like, hey, this is what happened, this is the stream, this is where we went, hope you enjoy the flight, here's the highlights, and just roll with it like that, rather than trying to make it not feel like a chopped up live stream. Because it is at its core a chopped up live stream. But to try and cut out all the bits where I talk to chat and try and make it flow as a video, and I think that's going to be an uphill battle. What's your plan, Wasp, for the landing? Are you going final, or are you going to go around via TLA? I imagine we might just get vectors anyway. Cheers, Hetno. Yeah, maybe I need to do that. Maybe that's an avenue I could do. Just sort of top and tail it. And just be open about the fact that what you're about to see is going to be from a live stream that we did. People might like that. Don't know. There's a certain honesty about that sort of content. That's what bothers me when I make a video. I feel like it lacks a little bit of honesty and transparency. Not that I'm trying to fool anybody, but I feel like with a live stream, it's like, this is exactly what happened. You know, this is what happened. It just is what it is, and here's the video. Whereas I feel like a video of like point A to point B on VATSIM, don't know. I feel weird making them. I feel like when it's just us on stream, we're just chilling out and making the video, and that's fine. But if, like tonight, if I was to sit down at say 8 o'clock and do a flight from Gatwick to Dubrovnik and try and make a VATSIM style video out of it, don't know. I feel a bit weird making them. Maybe that's a me thing. Could be a me thing. Yeah, well maybe we'll do the live stream and then we can chop it up afterwards and be like, first landing with... Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, Luca. I've done it before where I've set myself up to do a video from like, you know, point A to point B on VATSIM, got the plane set up ready to go, then it's like all stations, Heathrow Tower's closing. It's like, great. That was entirely pointless. Now if I was live, it would matter, because we'd still be doing a live stream, we can just chill, we can do the next flight. I have seen Alpha Originals, yeah, I do enjoy his videos. Ultimately though, I don't think his style is my style. And the trouble is, it's like, you need something to happen in a flight for there to be some sort of tension or some sort of like story arc that's worth following, like that video that I put out. That was chopped up from our live stream actually. The one into Nice, the video into Dublin, the one out of Amsterdam. There was something that was going on in that flight that was interesting. Aside from me just messing up. Like, you need something that's going to encourage people to watch. There's got to be a reason to watch it. Like, look at all of Air Force Proud's videos. It's never just, I flew from here to here and it all went fine. It's always like, I went from here to here and this happened. But if you just sit down and do a flight from, I don't know, Heathrow down to Alicante, it could all go perfectly. And then it's like, well, I just did that and now there's no real video to be had out of it. Whereas at least if you've live streamed it, you've got a live stream out of it. We've all hung out together, we've all had a good time. And if something does happen that's like video worthy, then you think about chopping it up and doing an edit. Techno, I would absolutely recommend the Boeing yoke. I love it. I wouldn't want to fly a Boeing without it. I often wonder, like Air Force proud, that those, you know, how many flights does he have to do and record to get one video? Because if you just do a flight and it all goes really well and there's nothing interesting happening, is that watchable? Don't know. Yeah, maybe I need to improve my flow and setup such that whatever I do, I live stream it, and if it's video worthy, we make it video worthy afterwards. Well done, Wasp. What's the route? We're going to Edinburgh from Bergen. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to think about a bit more going forward. Again, like look at the top. I know some of you might not be into Call of Duty because we're on a flight sim channel, but you know, Call of Duty is very popular. You got big streamers that stream it, and you know, a lot of their videos are live stream highlights. So maybe that needs to be, because they're live streaming all day. They don't just sit down to be like and press record and not stream it and try to get an entertaining game of Warzone out of it or whatever. Coda, how's it going, mate? I do remember you. Maybe geek. I really love the quality in your game. By that I mean my PC sucks. One day, mate. One day. Sorry, Ben. I'll have words. Top of descent is coming up. Let's put 7,000 feet in the window. We'll probably get intercepted by Edinburgh radar prior to reaching it. Alright, Scotland incoming. Cheers, Toast. Yeah, 2.4 is still in use in Edinburgh, so that's good. Oh, cheers, Rob. Sorry, I assumed you already had left, Rob. Sorry. Uh, 320. Oops. Yeah, so we're just coming up on Aberdeen. It's not going to be long, is it? Ben, we're doing Bergen to Edinburgh. Techno, yeah, I felt the same way about the throttles, so I went Airbus throttles and Boeing yoke. I've also got a side stick over here for when I fly the bus. Much to the dismay of everyone on TikTok. They get so triggered by the fact I'm using Airbus throttles with a Boeing yoke. But, makes for good engagement, so... Can we get any views of Aberdeen? Oh, you can see a little bit down there. Where's the airport? Oh no. Oh no. We haven't just blimmin' crashed, have we? I really thought we'd crashed then for a second. God, that scared me. Yeah, if they put a fourth one on there, it'd be alright, wouldn't it? Maybe they will. Are we still flying to Edinburgh? We are indeed. We're just approaching top of descent. About 12 miles. Starting to feel quite tired now, actually. I'm beginning to wish I didn't put in the title to fly back to Edinburgh. I quite happily turned things off at Bergen and called it a day there. There we are. This chair is making me uncomfortable. The plane calculates top of descent. It knows when it's coming up. So you see here a little TD based on our altitude, based on where we need to get to with all the different constraints. It knows that's when we need to start. So I've put 7,000 feet up here, so the minute we cross that waypoint, or not the waypoint but that little marker, the plane will bring itself down to 7,000 feet. It's very handy. Do I prefer Airbus or Boeing? I prefer Boeing because I feel like it keeps you a little bit more busy. But I do like the Airbus too. There's really not a lot between them. It's very much preference, and that changes day by day, I find. Alright, top of descent. Plane should start descending any minute. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, Ghoul, so I don't know if every feature is included in the plane, but there's more than enough for me. I get the impression that it's very, very well equipped. Very, very well equipped. You can't go too far wrong with PMDG. Right, where's Aberdeen Airport? Almost 4 hours of stream. Oh yeah, blimey, we have. It's really weird with the streams, like sometimes they're really worth doing, sometimes they're really, really not. And it's hard to know which ones are going to be worth it and which ones aren't going to be worth it. You could argue it's been quite a bad use of time today because I could have made a video instead, but I decided to stream. It's hard to know what to do, but I do like to stream. It'd be my preference to do that more. Ops Center update? Oh, is there an update? Cheers, Travis. Yeah, funny one streams, because if you're relying purely on ad revenue, you may as well not bother. You'll be lucky to make a quid. maybe two. So it really is a roll of the dice, really. Whereas a video, if you make a video and it gets 10,000 views, well, that was a day's work that was worthwhile. It's a weird one. Oh, sorry, Airbus, I was not paying attention there. Cool, yeah, exactly right. Unless if someone donos. Like, that totally flips the economics on its head. Completely flips it. And memberships too. But yeah, if you're just relying on like YouTube ad revenue for streams, it's like it's negligible. It's borderline nothing, really. Okay, it looks like they're doing TLA arrivals, looking at the VATSIM map. It looks like planes are kind of circling into the south, kind of. There's no northern arrivals though to see what they're doing. I'll have to wait and see. I considered getting an S1 on VATSIM UK. Oh, what, to be a controller, you mean? No. No, controlling isn't something that's really... I'm having too much fun as a pilot, I think, basically. Which is maybe a little bit selfish of me. Getting a bit cold now with the aircon on. I didn't think I'd say that. Yeah, I imagine we're going to get a contact me fairly soon. (121,205), that's all programmed in, that's good. Aha, there we go. The tat's 6 degrees. There they are.
Niner 04, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME once established.
Edinburgh radar, AirNOTT 231 at flight level 170.
AirNOTT 231, Edinburgh radar, hello, report your aircraft type.
Boeing 737-800.
AirNOTT 231, thank you, information uniform is current, Perth 1 Golf arrival, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, Perth 1 Golf arrival, AirNOTT 231.
Right now, 1625, nothing further now, 12 Unicom, have a good flight, bye-bye.
1 Unicom, right at 1625, a good night, bye-bye.
Thanks, bye, break Scandinavian 2513, turn left heading 335.
Left 335, Scandinavian 2513.
Speedbird 904, contact tower, call sign only, 118.705, bye-bye.
118.705,
Scandinavian 2513, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots for Scandinavian 2513.
Can you hear the ATC okay?
Edinburgh Tower, good day, KLM 277, flight level 2000 feet.
KLM 277, Edinburgh radar, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190.
Guest player, runway 24.
Postman 01 Whiskey, there are 30 track miles to touchdown, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1025.
5,000 feet, 1025, Postman 01 Whiskey.
Scandinavian 2513, turn left heading 270 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 24.
Left 270, clear for ILS, runway 24, Scandinavian 2513.
You get shouted at by pilots at Edinburgh. They shouldn't be doing that to you. That's never right.
Postman 01 Whiskey, turn left by 10 degrees.
Left by 10, Scandinavian 01 Whiskey.
KLM 277, climb now.
I'm climbing now, kind of put it off my head.
No, I think I'm going to get a left turn shortly.
Postman 01 Whiskey, turn left heading 120 degrees.
Left 120, Postman 01 heading, Whiskey.
Scandinavian 2513, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
160 knots until 4 DME for Scandinavian 2513.
Scandinavian 2513, contact tower, call sign only, 118.705, bye-bye.
Contact tower 118.705, thank you.
Postman 01 Whiskey, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, Postman 01 Whiskey.
Give ourselves to 250 knots.
AirNOTT 231, vectoring for the ILS approach, runway 24, fly heading 110 degrees. You'll leave controlled airspace in the descent. It's a deconfliction service.
Turn left heading 110 degrees, and 1231.
Postman 01 Whiskey, turn right heading 210 degrees. Once established with the localizer runway 24, descend with the glide path.
Right 210, when established on the localizer runway 24, descend with the glide. Postman 01 Whiskey.
KLM 277, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom, have a good flight, bye-bye.
Thank you for ATC, go to Munich, KLM 277, bye-bye.
Towers 118705. Let's get that in quickly. 118705.
Postman 01 Whiskey, report established with the glide path, runway 24.
Okay. And Postman 01 Whiskey, we're establishing the glide.
Postman 01 Whiskey, thank you. Contact tower, call sign only 118.705. Bye-bye.
Tower, call sign only 118.705. Yeah, Postman 01 Whiskey, thank you.
AirNOTT 231, there are 25 track miles to touchdown, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1025.
5,000 feet, QNH 1025. And do we have any speed restrictions?
AirNOTT 231, it's a normal speed below flight level 100, I suggest around 240 knots.
240 knots, thank you very much. AirNOTT 231. Yeah, Luca, they're okay. Like for 100
radar,
quid,
good
they're
evening,
about right.
AirNOTT 569, flight level 176,
There he is.
descending to 7,000.
There he is.
569, Edinburgh radar, hello, vectoring to the ILS approach, runway 24, Perth 1 Golf arrival.
Vectors for runway 24, Perth 1 Golf arrival, AirNOTT 569.
AirNOTT 231, turn right, heading 145.
Right, heading 145, AirNOTT 231.
AirNOTT 569, descend, flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, AirNOTT 569.
AirNOTT 231, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, speed 220 knots.
4,220, AirNOTT 231.
The 369 Edinburgh radar, hello, climb now, flight level 190 and route direct to Navigaph.
Okay, local pressure.
AirNOTT 231, turn right, heading 210 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, cleared ILS approach, runway 24.
3,000 feet, right, 210 degrees, cleared for the ILS, runway 24.
AirNOTT 569er, fly heading 150 degrees. You'll leave controlled airspace in the descent for deconfliction service. Heading 150, AirNOTT 569. AirNOTT 231, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, AirNOTT 231.
AirNOTT 569er, descend flight level 70. Descend flight level 70 for AirNOTT 569. Spirit 369er, nothing further, 1 Unicom, 122-Y, bye-bye.
All right.
AirNOTT 231, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
160 till 4, AirNOTT 231.
AirNOTT 231, thank you. Contact tower with the call sign only 118.705. Happy landings, bye-bye.
Tower 118705, call sign only, thanks for the service. Edinburgh Tower, good evening, AirNOTT 231, established on the ILS runway 24.
AirNOTT 231, Edinburgh Terminal low, continue approach runway 24, number 1.
Continue approach, number 1, runway 24, AirNOTT 231.
AirNOTT 231, traffic is the light helicopter, they're hovering at the end of the right-hand downwind runway 24.
Roger, AirNOTT 231.
Boeing 737 on the final runway 24 report. Golf Mike Romeo Roger. You can remain in the hover for now, but report final runway 24 number 2 following the Boeing 737. Caution wait turbulence, the recommended distance is 5 miles.
Okay, gear down.
01 Whiskey, contact Edinburgh ground 121.75.
121.755, thanks very much, have a good evening, person 01 Whiskey.
152. Water brakes 3, gear down, flaps 30. Oh, night landings, I don't like
Tower,
this.
good evening, speed by 1462, taxiing along Alpha 4, Delta 1.
01462, Edinburgh Tower, hello, hold at Delta 1.
Holding Delta 1, speed by 162.
AirNOTT 231, surface wind 250 degrees at 9 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24, clear to land, AirNOTT 231. Okay, 121755.
Golf Mike Romeo 8 firm, you can be on the net.
Alright, here we go. My throttles.
Traffic. Traffic.
Be the helicopter.
$500. $400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Continue. Let's do 3 reds.
200.
Much prefer 3 reds than 2 on the sim. Having said that. Continue.
100. 50.
God,
40,
I don't like it at night.
30.
Whoa!
20. 10.
Flipping heck, that was close. 80 feet per minute though. God, I hate flying at night. I need to get better at it. That was a bit hairy.
Roger, continue approach runway 24, there's 1 to the there goes Mike Brom's requirements. That's a low approacher, if that should go.
Oh, no,
Golf Mike Romeo, Roger.
Wow, that was a flipping rescue. Didn't like that. That was not good.
Golf Mike Romeo, the surface wind 260 degrees at 10 knots. Runway 24, clear to approach.
God, PC's freaking out.
231, welcome to Edinburgh. Contact Edinburgh ground 121.755.
Edinburgh ground 121.705.
Just confirm 755.
755, my apologies, AirNOTT 231. Edinburgh ground, good evening, AirNOTT 231 on Alpha.
AirNOTT 231, Edinburgh ground, hello, taxi, holding point Alpha 12 by Alpha.
Apologies, could you repeat that? I misheard.
Taxi, holding point Alpha 12 by Alpha, AirNOTT 231.
Taxi to stand 12 via Alpha, AirNOTT 231.
Taxi holding point Alpha 12 via Alpha.
Holding point Alpha 12, my apologies, AirNOTT 231.
BG 135 Golf, continue taxi, holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot and Alpha.
Taxi, we're flying Foxtrot and Alpha, BG 135 Golf.
Seabed 1447 after the easy drive clear from behind. Stand 10, push and start please, thank you.
Push start first after the easy jet, cross over behind. 1447.
With 2 Bravo, I have a rerouting for you. I'll send a via text from again for clearance.
That was a bit of a rough landing for me. I know we got 80 feet per minute, but it was a little bit hairy on short final there. Should see where I'm going now. Do you normally put your landing lights on at night?
231, continue taxi, stand 2 by Echo.
Stand 2 via Echo, AirNOTT 231.
UV 135 Golf, contact tower now, 118.705, bye bye.
Over to Tower 118.705, BG 135 Golf, thanks very much.
Right, stand 2, where are you? 4.
Down to the ground, KLM 4978, stand number 58, and going 737-800, request IFR clearance at Palermo. I have information uniform on board, and I've got a QH 1025.
KLM 4978, end of the ground, hello, cleared to Camaro via the Tower 6 Charlie departure, squawk 0473.
KLM 4978, cleared down to Palermo, via the PLA 6 Charlie departure, and I've got a squawk of 0470 on Monday 24th.
KLM 4978, is that correct?
Thank you.
There we go. We made it. Parking brakes on. Take the anti-collision lights off. Engine shut down. We made it. Oh man, that was a bit of a weird one, that.
Was there 2 Bravo ready to copy clearance?
Was it ready to copy?
Yeah, that was a weird landing, that. All of a sudden I felt like a float as I was getting nearer to the ground. So I sort of pushed down on the yoke to counter it, but then I pushed down too much. And, oh yeah, landing lights. Thought I had those off. And, yeah, we ended up getting an absolute greaser, but I don't think it was for the right reasons. I think we got lucky there. We really did get lucky. That could have gone so much worse than it did. That could have easily been like a 600-footer, I think, had I not sort of yanked back on the yoke at the right minute. But yeah, more luck than judgment, I think, on that one. But yeah, what a nice afternoon out flying. It's nearly 6 o'clock. Been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, I turned them on to taxi. Yeah, you're right. Do you normally have them on for taxiing at night? Because it feels like in the sim you can't see a thing without them. Feels that way anyway. Oh, right. Big day tomorrow. I'm going to go get some rest. A380 day tomorrow. So, yeah. I'm thinking we'll probably stream it, but don't be expecting perfection. It's going to be a bit rough and ready tomorrow because it'll be a new aircraft for me. It'll be like I have 0 hours in that plane. I haven't got a clue how to start it. If it's any different from the A320, I'm going to have to get stuck and get the books out probably. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Hopefully it launches at a semi-reasonable time. I've got no idea when it's launching yet. I'm going to try and figure that out later on. But thank you all very much for coming along, and I will see you all for A380 day tomorrow. What a cool time. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Cheers.